Hello, and welcome back. Okay. Ah yes. I leveled up twice since last stream, I think. Yeah, I think I farmed up enough souls to level up twice between streams. As I said, I would take the liberty to do so. Although, well, it's one of those weird things. This might be the last stream I do of my first playthrough here of Elden Ring. Considering I believe we're ready to finish it. Or at least put it into a state where we're ready to move to New Game Plus. And I'm quite interested in the playtime that people spend on their first playthrough. So I'll definitely be marking it down when I do reach the end, exactly what my playtime has been. But as you can see, it's already over 200 hours. And I can check it here. And the clock's ticking. So, yeah. What does that compare to? Have I ever spent this much time finishing a game? I think MMOs you can't really include, because that's just something crazy. Don't know how much time it took me to finish Final Fantasies. I haven't played that many of them. Played Final Fantasy 10, 2, and 12, 14, 15. 15 was a joke. But 14, that's an MMO, so yeah. I guess you can not really ever finish that, because the story is ongoing. Thought I was counting my ranged attack there. It is interesting how you can guard counter anything, pretty much. You just take damage from something, someone sneezes on you, and you can do a guard counter. So I did test it out. The Earth Tree heal doesn't really make that much of a difference in this farming run, or this farming spot. I've equipped a talisman so I can cast it twice, but that's just the thing. You need to cast it twice. It doesn't one-shot them. And the very essence of the problem there being that it doesn't one-shot them, it two-shots them. The second best heal I have also two-shots them. So it doesn't matter which one I use. This one's just as good. Also takes 2 hits to kill him. And of course, the stats. The heal doesn't seem to matter in terms of damage, how much faith you have. So, yeah. Raises the maximum stamina +0, +1, +2. And I've only got the one focus increasing medallion. Got the entire family of the melee decreasing. Okay, so is there any possible thing else that I can still check out? There's actually something. This tower.
Howdy.
I never did figure out that one. Oh, good already. Hello. Oh, Lee Renault. Welcome back. Let's open my chat over here. You made it to the end, presumably. Oh wait, this isn't the place. How do you get up there? Frenzied Flame Village outskirts. And then around here. Probably. I think that's the way. It's just a place that I remember never really figuring out. Another kind of puzzle. So I'll check this place out. And then I'll head to the burning tree and see what happens. Who knows, maybe there's an entire zone in there and I'm still far from the end. Ah yes, may erudition light the way. Head required a head, and then try gesturing. First off head, and then try gesturing. Okay. They all say this. I actually have that gesture now. I could try it out again. I'm just gonna check what the nonsense says. You must solve the puzzle to enter. Okay. I finally meet the requirements. Okay. Step 1. Funny hat. Okay. Step 2. Do the weird gesture. Wait a minute. Do I have this gesture? I may not have it. That's silly. The thing is, I actually know where to get it. Do I have what it takes? Key, Academy Glintstone key. Okay. How curious. Well, first things first, I have to check if that NPC is still around. I think you get it from him. I know my mage has it. The gesture in question. Sorcerer Fops. Okay. I believe you get it from him. It's like the mind blown gesture. If you don't, and you get something else from him, Then I have no idea where you get that gesture. All I know is that my mage has it. My mage has actually got a lot of things. Because to some extent I was going through areas that I'd already been through, but then being more thorough, and thus finding more secrets. And being extra thorough whenever I came across anything to do with spellcasting and magic, just in case I would get some good reward. Still alive?
Back to learn another? Why, of course. Head to the Academy of Relic. Carry on with your journey. Press forward with your fight. Don't bother holding yourself up for my sake.
Has he noticed what's going on around him? This world has changed state by our hands. I guess he never got the report. So, how'd he get back there? Debate parlor, schoolhouse classroom. I think the debate parlor. I'm just quickly gonna do this thing now. A little sidetrack before I go across the threshold at the tree. I know where the extra Relic key is located. I think I was at some point planning to go get it on this character, but I must have got distracted and done something else instead. Oh, this was hilarious. Lobos never noticed the side path here. Unbelievable. Sometimes he just runs through without keeping his eyes open. Just distracted by the next bit of combat that he can go up against. And of course we've neutralized the trap. So I can just run through. Oh wait, I don't even have to be here. Oh, wrong way. I have to go up to the rafters. There might be a better way of getting there. But I'll just go the way I remember. Barely felt it. Ooh. Could he get me? Yeah, can't ignore. Well, I must destroy you. Put it on yourself. And I've turned into a porcupine. That headshot the archer got on me yesterday was hilarious. Real earshot. Through the ear. Go through the eardrum, through the brain, out the other eardrum, out the other ear. Looked like one of those joke arrows you put on your, those joke arrow hats. Yeah. Devastating shot. 10 out of 10, bullseye. Yeah. And then Lobos came here, and he didn't realize you could go left there. Got completely lost. I guess technically it's really just one little detail, isn't it? It's the side area with the boulder trap. But it's kind of, I don't know, it's one of those things that I saw immediately, or at least when I saw it, I felt like I wanted to go there. And then I saw that you could walk up the buttresses to get there. Okay. Here it is. And the key is located there, on the chandelier. Da-da-da. Academy Glintstone, extra key. Oh, here it is. Academy Glintstone key. Key to open Academy's 2 sealed gates. With our key it doesn't say much. It just says this Glintstone key is... Oh wait, no. That's this one. A Glintstone key will remember its user, meaning once used... Oh wow. I don't remember seeing this a minute ago. Well, in any case. A Glintstone key will remember its user, meaning once used, it can never be passed on to another. The Academy does not welcome...
Nice find, I left the mage locked out, lol.
The indolent. Yeah, well, walking through here a second time on my mage, I found this key and gave it to him. Got that mind blown emote, or whatever emote you get from him. So here's the second key. This Glintstone key is still brand new, unused by anyone. And of course it binds, it's bind on use, I guess. It's like a World of Warcraft item. It's a bind on use item. So the moment someone uses it, it's soulbound. Is it this one? Yep. That's the place. Yeah, and I must have mentioned it a while ago and just forgot to go for it. Just one of those things. But then again, I've said it a couple of times. I don't intend this to be at all 100% playthrough. I don't think it can be with all the glitches we started off with. Or at least the game started off with glitches. How many fixes did we see adding more steps to a quest line, fixing triggers for this quest line or that quest line? So who knows if I, in this playthrough, was even able to complete many of these quest lines. I do find it a shame that I never found where Rani ended up.
Back to learn another? Why, of course.
Actually, I have your key.
Are you certain? You're willing to give your Glintstone key to me? My, oh my. Thank you. Thank you dearly. Now I can go back to the Academy to resume my study of Glintstone sorceries. And the very stars.
You will finally no longer be a Bloodstone. There it is. Erudition. It's actually even called, like the statue tells you that you need.
Back to learn another? Why, of course.
Sure. I'll take your entire stuff. Got anything else for sale?
Thank you dearly. With your blessing, I will depart for the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. Perhaps one day you'll pay me a visit? Who knows? I may be a decorated sorcerer by then. Thank you, kind soul, for learning my paltry sorceries. I never imagined that a Bluntstone like myself would have the chance to play teacher.
Well, miss ya. Oddly enough, Lobos has managed to find that key also. I did find it on my own. I just, I think it was yesterday that I watched that part of his playthrough, where he also found that extra key. And he went back to the academy and found where this guy ends up. And indeed, it is not a good fate.
The dark thing here is he ends up dying after going there.
Yeah, it's true. But it's a bizarre thing, isn't it? So you've got a world filled with mindless, you know, quote unquote zombies, kind of hollows, people who've gone mad. So you've got these giant hostile areas where everyone you come across is an enemy, and then you've got a friendly NPC who's going to go there to learn whatever, you know. So you just wonder what kind of interaction they have with the it's just bizarre. You wonder, don't you? Like, so the NPCs you come across in the world all act kind of normal, and almost none of them really make mention of the fact, oh my god, I'm the only sane person in this world, everyone else is mad and trying to kill me and constantly attacking me. No one ever says that. They just act as if, you know, everyone else is also normal, you know, and they can talk with them, interact with them, like. So he's going to the academy to study, and is he able to talk with the people there? Is he able to, you know, interact with them? Is he not getting constantly attacked? Is he able to blend in safely? It's just it's bizarre, and you get that in many Souls games. You get this there's this bizarre thing where the NPCs are sane in a world where everyone else but the NPCs you interact with are completely mad and hostile. And you just wonder how they're able to survive in such a world without, getting attacked and killed. But also that none of them, they barely make mention of it, you know? I find it bizarre. So he's going back now to, he wants to go to the academy, and he'll go there and, I don't know, study to death? Because it doesn't look like he dies in a, it doesn't look like he was stabbed in the back or murdered anywhere. Like, you find him at a desk studying some kind of new magic technology, you know? So it's not obvious that there was a struggle or a fight that happened. So I just find it, I've always found it weird in Souls games that the NPCs not even say or make mention the fact that everyone else is insane. Like in some Souls, Dark Souls, they'll say, "Oh, you'll lose who you are and you'll go hollow." But then, you know, the ratio of who's actually still sane versus who's all hollow, well, it's assumed that everyone but the NPCs who interact with you in a friendly manner are hollow. So it's like there's almost no one left who's not insane. It is a strange game. Well, in any case, I should have what I need to continue. This one? Yeah. They said erudition required a head, which is pretty much the exact name of the emote, so I'm expecting to see something. Then again, my reward will be a memory slot, which isn't a bad thing. I'm not sure what the maximum amount of spells you can have is. Maybe I can still increase my memory slots. Oh, hold on. Okay, that's abyss. Let's not walk into that. I guess more like a cliff, a valley. May erudition light the way. Presumably that would do it. The seal on the rise opened. Oh, that's cool. So if you have the funny hat equipped, does it always glow up with erudition? I've got to check that. Okay, cool. It works. Last time I was here... Absolutely destroyed. Way too low level. I'll check it. Glow. That's cool. I can't change my equipment now. I'm gonna wear another hat and see if it also glows. Does this one have a crystal? Yeah, it also has one. Let's check it out. My mage has like 4 of these hats. Oh, cool. This one also glows. Such a cool little detail. First off, introspection. Yes. Coincidentally, kind of, yes. Yeah, people did mention emote required, and I think you did see messages with, sure enough, that one emote we just got. Well, Canon of Hyma and Gavel of Hyma. Oh, okay. Nice. It's not a boring old memory stone for once. Although, possibly a memory stone would be more useful. They both require 25 int. One of the glintstone sorceries. Loves an explosive magic projectile that flies in an arc. Charging enhances potency. Damn. I'll have to remember to come here on my mage and pick these up. Considering the effort we did to get them, I might as well show them off. Not that I show off spells usually. But I'm curious myself, since these are spells that I haven't seen. What can I equip? Meteorite staff. Don't worry. I'll make it so I have enough int. I think. 25 intelligence, just enough. some of these towers are a serious mystery. But then again, you know, sometimes I found them annoying. Like, what am I playing? A puzzle game? But then, if you think about it, you're getting a memory stone. So it's kind of... it's a mind game. It's a puzzle. But you're increasing your knowledge by solving it. So it makes sense, lore-wise. Rock blaster, shatter. Okay, these are the ones I got. Glintstone pebble, shard, great glintstone shard, glintstone comet shard, comet. I think on my mage I use great glintstone shard and comet most of the time. This one takes some time to charge up, and then this one's faster to cast. Casts instantly, but it does a reasonable amount of damage. Whoa, look at that. Giant magical explosion. That's cool. Okay, it really only combos twice, and that's that. I appreciate Cannon of Heimer. Gavel of Heimer. You got plenty of melee attacks with magic. I don't think this hammer is the best. You got so many different ones, but this one can be good. This is with my mage, I'm a little bit obsessed with mana efficiency, and I test every spell to see how much you can cast it. What exactly do I test? I test how much damage it does per point, per focus point. So how much focus have I got? I've got 147 focus, so yeah, 147 points of focus. So I do just count per focus point spent, how much damage are you doing per spell. And if you take it into account, some of them are unbelievably efficient. The most efficient spell that I know is something that I think I don't have on this character, but I'll check. But I've shown it off before on stream a while ago. I'd be surprised if I didn't have it though. But I don't have it. Do I really not have it? Well, damn. Alright, the one mage kind of disappeared on me. The one where you learn a lot of spells from. Something carrion sword. Something. The most basic sword spell that you can combo. That thing is amazing. It costs like 4 focus to cast, and you can spam it. You can slash away, and it does like 500 damage. So that's more than 100 damage per point of focus, and it's yeah, a lot. Just an unbelievably efficient spell. And then Swift Glintstone, well, I've got a entire table of how efficient spells are. Actually, is it? I've got it open right here. By coincidence. Let's see. The amount of focus damage per point. Let's see. Yep. Carrion Slicer, it's called. 41.5 damage per point of focus spent. That was amazing. And using this metric, then yeah, there's a couple of really efficient spells. Pretty much any spell that can be charged up will only even come close to any kind of reasonable efficiency if you always charge it up. The moment you're not charging a spell that can be charged, you're throwing mana in the bin. You're just throwing it away. You're gonna be before you know it. Just completely not efficient. Now I've got some magic. I'm gonna test two more things. Unseen Blade. Unseen Form. A stealth magic. Ooh. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. This might be a good way to sneak past things. I want to see this in action, and this one possibly. Rancor Call. Yeah. And then I'll carry on. I heard something. Is it my message being appraised? I'm getting a lot of appraisals lately. Ha! Don't Give Up Skeleton has been appraised 17 times. That's insane. How? How did I notice that? I mean, how did this happen? It's one of my newest messages. That's cool. Try here, the jumping spot. And Time for Down has 2 appraisals. Wow. People have really been praising the hell out of Don't Give Up Skeleton. Lucidity. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, that's not what I thought it was. I thought it was Starlight. Alleviates build-up of sleep and madness. Starlight is a pretty good light source, actually. The lighting is completely different from that of a torch. It's very whitey, bluish. Really, I don't know. I guess it's a different color. Depends what you like. But it's also brighter than a torch. Cannot be charged, but I don't mind. It's nice to have a spell that is just efficient, you know, without needing to be charged. Costs 12 focus. That's about as much as the Great Glintstone Shard. Interesting. When I finally get that on my mage, I think it was pretty late that you find it in the ice field somewhere, possibly. Interesting. Although the snowy crone taught the young Rani to Nyssa feared the dark moon as she imparted her cold sorcery. Maybe I found this following Rani's trail. Oh. Look at the icon that's made when you cast. It looks just like this key item, Curse Mark of Death. This mark, you see what I'm saying? Spells. Ooh, spooky! That looks so cool. Yeah, it's one of those things. The rare int faith combo gives you this. So, I don't know. They better be awesome. Those rare int faith things you can do. Let's go back to normal. Insufficient free slots. What? Placidaxis. Oh yeah, that's not what I need. It's, where is that thing? There it is. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Very good. $43,000. Are we ready? The Elden Throne. Where I left the tear on the true Elden Lord. It's one of those stories where you find out there's a clone of you, and then actually you're the clone and they're the real you. Oh my god. I am the clone. I was the clone this whole time. Oh no. Ooh. Oh, hello. A summoning pool. So what are we gonna get? There's another boss? Ow, I'm deaf and blind. Oh, Elden. I see. Rather gone of the golden. I have to adjust the audio level for this. The music is turned up to 20 for this fight. You won't hear a word I say if I don't turn it. If I don't adjust the audio values. Wow. Game can be loud sometimes. Radagon. Right. Why does everyone's name have to almost be the same as everyone else's name? I'm confused. I was thinking, did I kill this guy before? But then no, that's Radogan is this guy. You've got so many people who've got likewise names. In fact, it's almost like they were trying to confuse people about it. Like Mog. You've got someone else called something like Mog. It's bizarre. Radagon's Sourceal. This legendary talisman is an eye engraved with the Elden rune said to be the seal of King Consort Radagon. Solemn duty weighs upon the one beholden, not unlike a gnawing curse from which there is no deliverance. Okay. Right, let's quickly change this. There. That should do. Interesting. Well, there's something going on there. You've got the emblem of the Elden Ring contained within this enemy's form. There's half of them left. They're charred, and they seem to be joined together by some kind of dark side. A bit of shadow combined with a charred husk, and they start off in like a crucified state, very biblical, connected to a rune arc. Wow, they show you the intro every time. Hey, stuck in his pose. Whoa. Radagon. Curious. I wonder how difficult this boss will be. Okay. Not too worried about those runes. I'll add them to the pool. But at this point it doesn't really matter. Lost Runes is just Lost Runes now. I shouldn't keep pools. I don't have a limit to how much I can level up. I can level up as and when I feel. I've not been, in this playthrough I haven't been farming and leveling up between streams. I can only use the souls I find that you see me get to level up. Only since last stream I've taken that restriction away to grind up and level up as much as I feel like, to be able to deal with what's her face, the you can't beat me, I keep stealing your health lady. That's it again. Oh. Deafening, blinding. That's how he gets you. And you're blinded by the light. And then, whoa, gets a sneak attack on me. Hold on. I'm confused. Don't get knocked off. Ooh, nice. Good tanking there, buddy. Here we go. We're properly prepared for the fight. Actually, let's go. Cool. Oh, it is me. I'm not an anvil to be smithed on. I think he's making the seal like the Elden Ring in front of him. You know, even if I don't want to win now, I'm gonna defeat him because Tyr is gonna do the final blow if I don't win him in fight. And if I manage to get it. Oh. Killed Tyr. Oh, he's still there. I'm guessing he has a phase 2 after you take out his health bar. Interesting design. There's a video, a short video, mostly just some animated pictures coming together, but someone pointed out that all of the individual runes combined actually make up the Elden Ring icon. So if you check, well, the well-known Elden Ring icon, you see it in the loading screen, the main menu, the box art. It's actually, if you take all of the runes in the game and mix them all together, you actually get the Elden Ring. All of these combined. Which is awesome. I'll see if I can find the video and link it underneath the stream in the comments. Hope I can find it. It's like 1 billion Elden Ring videos by now. Might be buried under the mass. Okay, start up with Golden Vow. Good. Let's go. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to finally being able to explore the Elden Ring videos after I finish this playthrough, and I'm completely open to all forms of spoilers and tricks and glitches and anything you want. The video I'm most looking forward to is Seth Tak's review of Elden Ring, and all of Angry Joe's review of Elden Ring too. Looking forward to those. And then all of Vati Vidya's lore things and interesting discoveries and interesting, you know, things, videos. I've taken screenshots of like about 100 videos by now that I haven't been able to watch because I'm pretty sure it will spoil something. I've been avoiding spoilers as much as possible. This character reminds me a bit of that one game. It's a Steam game. It's with a bunch of rocks and you can parry. You've got this black hole for a head, and you parry attacks from enemies and then you absorb them into your being. Ouch. Oh dear horses. I would like to summon Tyr, but I cannot. If you take my health away, then I don't have health to summon Tyr. Stop it. Okay. This was a failed attempt, I guess. Got to be fast on getting Tyr out with this boss, because if you don't get it out before he really starts fighting, you've lost your opportunity. You really just have a few seconds to get him summoned, and then it's over. I wonder if it's true what Vault said, that Tyr was supposed to be the end of a long quest chain, but they kind of just put him in a chest reward because something went wrong with the quest chain, or there was a glitch with the quest chain. I don't know exactly what he said. Okay, am I ready? I'm ready. Let's go. Oh, that's Bloodstain. Okay, come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, get his attention. Oh.
Mimic Quest is true, it was cut from content.
Watch out. Get out of here. Oh. Oh no. Don't make me die trying to help you, sir. I'll see how you get for now. Whoa. Get him here. Kill him. Alright. Still alive. Good job, Tyr. We win? Hello? What is this thing? Looks cosmic. Beautiful. Screenshot. Oh, gorgeous. Ah, Elden beast. Uh-oh. Oh. Ah, interesting. That reminds me of I don't remember what it's called. It's it's a galactic thing. Like you've got like if you check the galaxies are all part of a like super a giant construction that looks a bit like that. Man, I don't remember what it's called, but if you look up like as far as you can possibly zoom out of what we know that the universe looks like, then you get something that looks like that. Okay. There had to be a phase 2. That one was too easy. And how did you manage to escape my heels and buttons? Professional butt escaper. I'm alright. Ooh, look at that. Beautiful. Who's up here? Oh, skip. Yeah, skip. Where's Tyr? Tyr, come on, get healed. What a range of damage it does. Is it holy? What time is it? Until we get good at the fight. Good job there. Oh, terribly tough. He's up to something. Oh, shit. Ah. Jump over it? Okay. Oh man. Watch out. He's getting roasted. I recognize that attack. Oh, I didn't recognize that spell. Well, he got us. Probably gonna take a few more attempts. I should probably equip something to resist holy damage? Although, it was the melee hits that killed me. So, here we go. Oh, missed me. Come on. Okay, heal up. Here. Pull him out. Okay, beautiful. I'm ready. Okay, good start. Got HP. Oh no. That's fine. Gonna ignore me, then I want to leave. Ooh. Really? It's still here? Oh, that's stupid. That's nonsense. We interrupted it. Oh, look at this guy having recovery trade with normal get up. I mean, I'm dead too, but seriously. I really don't want Tyr to start the next phase with no health. Although, Tyr is most useful during this phase of the fight, honestly. He's not that necessary in the next phase of the fight. Whoa. Man. Huh. Okay, come on. What's up here? Still alive. Oh really? You can change directions mid that attack. Kill him, Tyr. Get him. One more hit. Oh, so close. Ah man, such cheating. So he's got a free hit combo, and then he can just do a 180 for the final hit of that combo. Just decide to attack me instead. Ah. Okay, let's go. Get back into the fight. There is a reasonable recovery time. It's not that short of a load time, and then you have to wait for this. It's not as simple walking into the fog. It takes a while before you can even skip the cutscene that constantly starts. I look nasty. Whoa. Okay. Oh, still alive. Whew. Hey, I'm in the middle of a spell. You just stupid game. Oh, I better not. Okay, come on. Yeah, typical. So stupid. I don't know. I guess I want to start off the second round strong. But it's just one of those things, managing tier, just like, don't just rush off in the most haste possible to get out of my buff casting. It's ridiculous how he's able to do that, just get it out. I've got a massive range of casting as it is, and somehow he's able to manage to worm his way all the way out of that range every time. And I lose so much health trying to put myself close to him and also take damage from attacks. Timed. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's cool. It's a grab attack. Didn't even see that before. Oh. Teleported out. There we go. Good. Good. Okay, skip. Where is he? There. Yeah, let's go. Let's get him with elemental resistance. Most useful. He's up to something. Ooh. Good dodging too here, yeah. Good job. Off to a good start, I'd say. No, he's doing this weird thing. What the hell? Are you just supposed to get out of the entire thing? Oh. Oh. We're gonna take some learning before I understand this enemy. Pretty close. Oh my god, just stop it. Keeps going. Oh, what are you doing? Murdering here. That bleed effect is so useful. I'll probably do that more often. Oh. Get him! Okay. Oh, God, slain. Wow. Oh wow, that was amazing. I was real lucky that attempt. Just real lucky. Tyr was doing amazingly. Stayed alive to the very end. Touch fractured Marika. 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 Oh, Stake of Marika. Right. Those are those statues they find everywhere. Mend Elden Ring. Okay, can I do this? Sure. Fix it.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
Well, damn. That doesn't sound good. Age of Fracture. Oops. Not a good ending. Definitely not. Well, we did it. Took a while, but we finally finished our first playthrough of Elden Ring. Probably the first of many. If you think about it, that's probably one of the things that other Souls games kind of miss. Of everything that's great about them. Thanks. And thanks for sticking around for so long. I appreciate it. Of all these games, I think the one thing that you lament about them is that they feel too short. Once you really start being going through the games over and over, you get better at them, and they just are way too short. The playthrough is over too soon. And of course, the open world aspect here, you can definitely choose how much time you invest. You know, do you feel like exploring here? Do you feel like exploring there? Do you want to skip this area for this run? Maybe you can skip it. Probably once you start remembering where everything is, knowing where to find everything, you can say, well, for this build, I really don't need to go to that area. Like for instance, the Leonin area, the very southern part of the game, mostly strength stuff you get there. With my mage, I didn't even go there, because I knew there's not much stuff useful for mages there. There might be like one item or one thing, possibly, but I wasn't that I wasn't that bothered with going there again. It's also kind of, you know, complicated finding your way around that island. That final boss was pretty awesome. And surprisingly enough, I haven't seen any of it anywhere. I didn't get spoiled on those final bosses anywhere. So despite there being a plethora of content available for Elden Ring, they aren't spoiling the end that much. Oh, look at that finger reader. Saud Ferris. Crazy voice actor. Trolls, Edward Rowe and Laurie Brett. Huh. Playtester. Would that be a fun job? Playtesting? I don't know. I think once you turn anything into a job, you can turn it kind of not fun, can't you? Get this idea in your head, oh, it's just playing games constantly. But I think there's a lot more to it. Like you really have to probably have to have a good programming knowledge.
Oh, you
and,
was right as well. Elden Beast is the universe.
Yeah. Ah, but what's that called? That like some kind of cluster. A cluster of galaxies. Yeah, what is this thing? Supercluster. Right. The universe. The Milky Way is part of the local group, galaxy group, the local galaxy group, which contains more than 54 galaxies, which in turn is part of the Virgo supercluster. Laniakea supercluster. Right. If you type that name into, if you look for images for that.
Laniakea.
Yep. You get some really pretty images. Let's see. Laniakea supercluster. Yeah, if you look up Laniakea supercluster, I guess, supercluster.
Supercluster.
Oh, the text-to-speech is saying what I'm saying as well. Then you get images that are a lot like this final boss. It reminded me of it instantly. They don't do anything less than a galactic scale, do they? When they make something, the Japanese, it always has to be as unbelievably grand as you can imagine. There it is. Didn't think it had an end, but apparently it ends at some point. What does this say? Begin Journey 2? If you do not start over now, you could choose to begin Journey 2 later in the Table of Lost... What? The Table of Lost Grace in the Round Table Hold. No, I'm not going to do playthrough 2 yet. There's some loose ends that need tying up. There's one loose end that keeps healing every time it hits me. What a cheater. Okay. Well, there's one specific thing that I definitely want to still do on this current playthrough. Well, step number 1. How much time did it take me to finish? Ooh, just under 220 hours. Actually, in 3 minutes, it would be the 200. Let's just round it up those 3 minutes and say it took me 220 hours to beat. So yeah, this is my playtime. First playthrough. I've been quite thorough. It's not 100% clear everything, but I have been looking around for as many secrets and areas and things as I could possibly discover. I want to see what you can make with this soul. Look at that, 500,000. That's a nice number. Fingers. Peace out. Ah yes, I remember. I also wanted both of those items. What did that cost? Oh, 20,000. Okay. Uh-huh. So you get 2 items from it. The Sacred Relic Sword and the Marika's Hammer. Okay. Both split damage, physical holy. The hammer is doing strike damage. A great sword with standard and pierce. Costs a lot of dex. One of them costs more strength. The other one costs more dex to wield. And scales nothing with strength, pretty much. While the hammer scales, it starts off descaling on free stats. So I guess it will eventually scale reasonably off of free stats, which could make it very strong. Doesn't weigh much. Only 6. It's just a regular hammer. Bizarre. Okay. And then you've got this Sacred Relic Sword. The hammer's special ability, Gold Breaker, costs 26 focus points. The Relic Sword, Wave of Gold, for 42 focus points. That's kind of expensive. But maybe it's very good. So, any special kind of equipment? A funny hat? Elden Lord's crown. Lovely. Crown of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. The age of the Earth Tree began amongst conflicts. When Godfrey was lord of the battlefield, he led the war against the giants, faced the Storm Lord alone, and then there came a moment when his last worthy enemy fell, and it was then, as the story is told, that the hue of Lord Godfrey's eyes faded. Oh. That's a sad story. So it's one of those things, a warrior with no battles left to fight. The war against the giants. Oh, having a strong enemy makes you strong. Elden Lord armor. Oh wow, so I can have his entire gear set. Awesome. Elden Lord Greaves. Well, I can afford it. So I might as well. I'll check it out. Light armor. Gross. I guess they want everyone to be able to wield it. Makes sense. Oh, there it is. Okay. I mean, it's disgusting, but sure. What armors do I all have? Beast Champion? What does the Beast Champion look like? I forget. It's not bad. Just to wear something different, I'll run around in this for a minute. Yeah, damn. That armor does not look good. Oh. There's some armors that really... there's some things that look really fancy. I especially like Loretta's armor. Very beautiful set. It's not called that. Malekith's armor is pretty awesome as well. The twinned armor, Kind of a shame how relatively late in the game you get this thing. I think if you really want to be like a paladin, what do you really get from D anyway? Not much, I think. I think if you want to be a cool paladin, you just kill D and steal his gear, steal his armor. Don't worry about the quest chain. What does it even... I don't think it gives you much. Just kill him and take his stuff. You can look like a cool paladin with that grafted armor as soon as possible. Royal Remains, I still have no idea what makes that guy attack you. Lionel's set, that's a pretty cool set. Super heavy. I wonder if there's any other armor in the game. Well, yes, I know there is. That armor, that horned armor, the one with the two horns sticking out of the shoulders. That's probably the heaviest armor in the game. So that one is heavier than Lionel's. Probably. Or equally heavy. But Lionel's set is cool. I like it.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
Hello. I'm your new Elden Lord.
I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness, in whatever small way I can.
Well, yeah, but you've sequestered yourself away here. Away from Hugh.
Please, become Elden Lord.
Done.
Hugh was always saying that you were a lord to him. So slay her with the weapons he smithed.
Hey, what?
Slay the god Marika, who cursed us all.
Wow, okay, damn. Spoilers? I mean, if we didn't already fight her, I'd say sure, but damn, spoilers? Slay the god Marika, who cursed us all. But did she, a god? Right. It's one of the, oh man, it's this, I'm terrible with lore. On my first playthrough, I'm just an idiot with lore. It's the worst. Eventually I'll have watched like 50 lore explanation videos and lore breakdowns and overviews and details and a bunch of prepare to cries from Vati. Eventually I'll understand it completely. But on my first playthrough, like now, I'm forgetting information that you get from the intro cutscene, but then again, for me the intro cutscene was over 220 hours ago. Not even over 220, I'm not constantly, it's 2 months ago. It's over 2 months ago now that I started playing. 220 hours and 2 months took me to finish this. Bunch of twos, easy to remember.
Now, let's go smithing.
It's a shame I missed that dialogue with him, talking about himself. Though I wouldn't be surprised if, as I said at the time, it would just be like, well, nothing much to say, is it? He's forgotten everything. Never did use this sword again, even though I got it equipped. Okay, now there's a few things I still want to do. I want to test out those new boss soul weapons and skills. And I want to talk to some NPCs and see what they've got to say, if I can find them. I know the other blacksmith's still around, I know where he is. Maybe I can find Blaine? Wolfman? I do think I got a bad ending. Don't know how many endings there are in the game, but it's one of those things. There's some dialogue you get with Rani. I think part of Rani's desire is to bring chaos to the world or something, and that's got to do with. Well, I had the option to go to the cellar under the Golden City and go and speak with the Three Fingers. That's something I never did. I chose not to do that because Melina was going on about don't go there, don't, it's bad. You know, so I decided to follow her wishes and sacrifice her instead. Right. So what I need now is some wandering mausoleums to take down, so I can duplicate these things. I know there's a bunch of them over here, so I'll check that place out. Mausoleum compound. As the name implies. Oh yes, turtle still exists. I can check that out. And I guess I could also show where Bloodstone ends up. I forgot his name. Fops. Tie up that loose end as well. Oh, right. There he is. Okay, so above or below? Oops. Okay, let's be a little careful. Wait. I've almost got the required souls to level up twice. Ah, but his problem is on the hey, what? Oh. Have we got him already? Damn. We barely removed any of the corruption. Or what'd you call it? Just skeletons. Okay, so Horalu? There. And the Elden Beast will be next. So yeah, it's one of those things I do somewhat remember mention of a queen from the intro. I know there's more. But where are they? Yeah, it's... So if you break it down, there's really... I can only think of one unbelievably tough boss. And that's okay, you know, one stupidly difficult boss. I can live with that. Hello? Oh, there we go. I'm Elden Lord, don't you know? think I'm a bad lord though. It's a bad ending. What did they say again? Actually, can I check back? Can I revert back to that one moment where they tell me what ending I have? Hold your horses. Just... oh, there it is. And it says... what did it say? Were there subtitles? Wait a minute. Checking my own stream. Oh no. Oh no, that's bad ending. Oh no, I'm writing that down. I got the Age of Fracture ending. Oh no. Bad ending. Oh. And I so did my best to not get the bad ending. Damn, what went wrong? I know Rani the Witch, everyone's favorite character in the game, has different designs for this world. Maybe if you follow her successfully, you get the best ending. Chop.
I got the same ending. We are the Fracture Brothers.
Hey, cool. I think this might be the average experience. Without yeah, a lot of times Souls games you really need to know all of the secrets to get the different endings. Dark Souls 3, wow, what weird things you have to do to get those endings. Okay, now think carefully. The beast. Let's check my items, just to make sure. Yeah, I've got 2 of Horror Low, and I've got 1 Elden Remembrance. So, clone Elden Remembrance. Let's see what the soul says. I'll check this one too. Remembrance of the warrior Horalu, hewn into the L tree. Yeah. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to create a great bounty of runes. How much, I wonder? Not worth it, probably. When Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, was robbed of his grace, becoming tarnished, he took with him his kinfolk and left the lands between. After the long march of the Tarnished came to an end, Godfrey divested himself of kingship, becoming a simple warrior once more. Okay, but I guess he came back now, for some reason. Remembrance of the Elden Beast. hewn into the earth tree. The power of its namesake can be... it was the vassal beast of the greater will and living incarnation of the concept of order. Sweet. Curious. Oddly enough, you come across a boss that is mostly just like a golden phantom, the first Elden Lord. I checked my trophies again yesterday, and one of the bosses is called like the first Elden Lord, Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, or something like that. And it's bizarre because it's like, it is Horaloo, and it's kind of a face roll, kind of a easy boss to defeat. You come across him near the bed chamber, Queen's bed chamber. I think just when you reach the top of the roots. That's where you fight that boss. Golden spirit thing. Anyway, I've got what I need to get those things. I'll go get them. After a while, you really start running out of NPCs, don't you? Oh, where'd she go? Ah, maybe she did decide to go back with Huey. Oh, here she is. Cool. Okay. That makes sense now. I was just gonna say, I said, she's decided to stay with him, but then she's separate from him.
Now, let's go smithing.
Nothing to say.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
She's always got a sad tone in her voice. Right, let's not forget what I'm here for. It's one of those things. Technically, lore-wise, this doesn't make sense. That you can, you know, get these rewards from this dead corpse. It's the same kind of thing. Dark Souls 3 had the same thing with the boss souls. You could, the NPC you got them from could also die, and then, well, you could still get the rewards from their corpse. So it's more like it's kind of just a video game problem-solving thing, where, well, had we solved this issue, the NPC you get this from is actually dead and gone, so let's not, you know, screw over the players. Let them still have these things. The further the Soul series has gone, the more, I wonder, you cannot receive any more power from this remembrance as you have reached its maximum. That's curious, because I feel like I've seen people dual wield boss soul weapons. Maybe that means you have to be a New Game Plus to get another token to be able to get a second version of a boss soul weapon. No. Well, I had 2 of its soul, so I should have been able to get 2 weapons, but it does have a counter that counts down from 1. So there, I've got a bunch of things to try out. A hammer, a great sword, and a great axe. Or an axe. Probably great axe. Same as this one, possibly. I'll check it out. It's in here somewhere. Maybe colossal? Oh. Interesting. That's good. It's a colossal weapon. Awesome. Yep. I thought that this axe in the round table here was from the warrior Horalu. I guess we got his second best axe. His best axe is stuck in this table. It's like a sword in the stone. We can't remove it. It's too well embedded. Only the true king can remove it. And we're not a king, we're just a lord. This does match pretty nicely, doesn't it, this set? Maybe it's just the lighting, but it looks pretty good. Okay. I never did end up using the fingerprint stone shield. I think the problem I have is it's just too heavy. If I went light armor, I guess I could have wielded it, but just too much weight. Okay. Was there anything else I had to do here? Well, I'm gonna level up. But I want to be exact with how much it costs. Almost at 40 figure. So, I need 40,000. Let me get the exact number. Actually, I'll give it to her.
I see.
Okay, I can't. Never mind. I'll give my souls to the guy who... or I'll give my runes to the guy who doesn't know where he is anymore. 40,000. Right. 4 of these. There we go. Ah, here it is. The Table of Lost Grace. Begin Journey 2. This is where you could start your second playthrough. I was wondering what they meant with that Table of Lost Grace, but then, yeah, it's this thing. Boom. Look at those stats. Beautiful. The only thing a little out of place is the Faith 46. Everything else is divisible by 5. Okay. Yes. I almost forgot. I want to check out what's happened to the finger reader crones. I'm gonna check this finger reader. I think she's probably just dead as well. I think they've all died. I think the ending we chose that unleashed death upon the world has caused everything which is immortal to either die or take a lot of damage. If you look at the dragons, they were all half dead. The crones have all died. So it's one of those, the more immortal you are, the more damage you take. It's a portrait of Dorian Gray kind of situation. But not really, because the crones did look their age. Hello? You look still alive. How's that possible?
You, please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers.
I'm Elden Lord now.
Oh, bless you. Head to the foundation of gold tarnished. Traverse Rea Lucaria, glintstone eventide, and reunite the half crescents at the grand lift. Oh, but the bridge is collapsed and cannot be crossed. Only, why should that matter? Stormvale Castle still stands tall.
It's so weird, isn't it? The first time you talk to them, they make no sense. They make no sense at all. Nothing. You don't understand a word they're saying. Absolutely nothing. But then, when you've actually dealt with the places they're referring to, then it all makes sense. Right. It's not even a short way. And it's not even a direct path. I guess. Oh, kind of, maybe it is. Many bridges have collapsed on the way. So sure enough, this bridge you cross, follow the path. This bridge is also collapsed. Okay, if it wasn't collapsed, you could go all the way to Rea Lucaria. And then I guess you wouldn't even have to visit the city, the academy properly. You could just take a right, cross this bridge, which is also collapsed, follow the main path, and here you are at the gate, the lift, the grand lift she's mentioning. Well, that's still a ways away. I'm just surprised she's still alive. So how come our finger crone has died at the round table? Bizarre. I thought they're all dead. Well, if this one's still alive, then I bet they're all still alive, except for the one at the round table. I'm sure Fatih will explain what's the deal with that. In any case, I've got some weapons that need testing. Although, yeah, before I test those out, I want to go and talk to a handful of NPCs quickly. Is this place still here? He doesn't show up on the map, but he might still be there. Yeah, I want to talk to Wolfie, the turtle. I'm gonna write down because I forget. Wolf. Turtle. Giant. Festival organizer. And whose name I don't remember. Anyone's name. All of these NPCs, I don't know any of their names anymore. Forgot. Ah, help me, therefore praise the message. Praise the friendship. Oh, jumped up. There we go. I don't know where this guy goes, but he's gone. Oh well. Wolf used to be around here somewhere. Imprisoned merchant? Oh, that's just a merchant. Here, possibly? I'll check. I guess I could try and talk to D. I mean, he's the only NPC who I can see on this map. That's not a merchant. That is, that's one thing about this game. The people disappearing, the chances you have of finding them back again, seemingly quite slim. Seemingly quite slim. Like in other Souls games, an NPC, if you interact with them enough, you push their story forward and they inevitably move on to a further zone that you haven't experienced yet. But in this game, who knows in which order you're experiencing the zones. So it's quite possible that an NPC moving on is just moving on to a place you've already cleared and you're just never going to see him again. Doesn't help that the quest chains supposedly were kind of broken and have been fixed with patches. So this is where we used to find Wolfie, but he's not here, so unfortunate. I'm in combat. Oh yeah, you know what's coming. Who's next? I'm still in combat. What you got? That is a cool thing about being actually completely endgame, is that you can go back and just stomp over all the content that used to give you trouble. That is satisfying. That's one of the most satisfying things in Souls games. Going back to earlier content and completely stomping over enemies that gave you so much grief. I noticed Lobus has gotten really good at killing dragons as well. There's a lot of samey dragons in this game, but once you figure them out, they are quite enjoyable to fight. You can get into, you know, once you figure them out, they're fun. Well, a great waterfall basin. I'm at a point with my mage ult that I could take her to the farming zone with the roots and the gargoyles, but it involves getting past here, doesn't it? Because to get to that root zone, you have to... Well, here's one way to get to the root zone. Use the coffin, and then you end up over here. And then I guess there was one other way to end up here, and that was to take to visit the Golden City, right? Like from the Golden City, if you if you take the path underneath the city, all the way to its conclusion, past the madness and the 3 fingers, there's a hidden route, which hidden behind 2. There's a treasure chest, like at the bottom of. You fall to the bottom of. What the hell even was that? Oh man, it's just stupid hidden. So yeah, you fall through the floor, and then next to a treasure chest behind it is a set of illusory walls. And then you find an alternate route into this zone. But it's both, number one, kind of hidden. So I don't know if you found it before, then you know where it is. And number two, it's kind of further away than this. Because yeah, it seems like the right progression to deal with Radan, move the stars, follow the impacted meteor into this Nokron, and reach this point. That seems more in line with the normal flow of progression than it would be to go all the way into Altus Plateau, go all the way to the gold. Like if I wanted to get to this farming spot, I'd have to take the Grand Lift of Dectus, just run past everything, sneak into the Golden City, and then find the teleporter that, no, there's a teleporter in there, isn't there? Oh no, there's a teleporter that brings you to the Golden City. Oh man, that's a complicated thing when you start adding teleporters into your game that go all over the place. You don't know which place leads where anymore. But no, then you even have to go, you have to make your way to the middle of the Golden City, find the, yeah, you just, at that point when you have to move like 550 zones far and run past hundreds and hundreds of enemies and sneak your way through, that never feels good when you're doing a playthrough. I remember going for a weapon which was like 3 zones far in Dark Souls 3 to start my run with, and then I ended up backtracking all the way to the beginning and saying to myself, well, now I'll start to run properly with the weapon that I want. But it doesn't feel right, you know. It doesn't feel right running through to a far zone, getting the weapon you want to do the run with, and then coming back to the beginning, because just to get to that far zone you've had to, yeah, it will not be easy to get there, and you'll have to do some crazy things. So going back to the beginning, you're kind of going to a easier difficulty level, kind of stopping over it. So yeah, long story short, sequence breaking never feels good. You know, skipping content then to just return back to it and play through it normally doesn't feel right. Hand over the twinned armor set. Hold your horses. Oh. Is that this thing? Huh. The twin set. Ah, right. I picked that off of a corpse in the Golden City version. Although, no, I think I picked it off of these corpse, isn't it? How weird. I thought this guy would have something to say about us unleashing death upon the world, but apparently he's got something to say about this armor. Sure. My god. You better compensate me for that loss. My god. You just took my armor. And I get nothing in return. Is it gone now? It's gone. He took it. Ugh. You better progress to something. Ugh, it's one of those annoying things. Well, it's not like I was going to use it anyway. I'm way beyond that stage. If I had access to it really early on, I would have used it. But it's kind of too light for me for this build. I mean, what I'm wearing now is too light. I'm good to be wearing super heavy stuff on this character. Curious. Okay. Maybe I should have been talking to NPCs a bit more frequently. Here's a guy. Sage Gallery. Let's talk to him. Visiting all the NPCs. Before I forget... I'll just write it down. Sage Gallery. Blacksmith. War Counselor at UG. Sage Gallery. But also... revisit Raya Lucaria's Bluntstone. Yeah, we gotta go check out Bluntstone. While I'm at it, I should probably just equip some of those new weapons and check them out. I'm sure I can deal with some enemies using them. And I've already got this equipped. And Colossal. There. Okay. Okay. We get combo there. Pretty savage moveset. Ooh, enemies. Oh. Who's next? You. Damn you. Where'd he go? What's the range on that stomp, I wonder? Okay, one hand moveset. Let's check it out. R1, R1. Okay, two-handed R1. Reasonable. Makes sense. Yeah. The same kind of moveset. The only difference is the rolling attack is a slash Well, two-handed rolling attack is a squish. And of course, well, there's some variants, but it's basically the same move. Some of them look cooler two-handed. This one, this downward slash, looks way better two-handed than one-handed. Same kind of move, just less cool. It's three-hit combo, two-handed, pretty much the same. More horizontally, the first hit, two-handed. Missed it. Where is he? There. Okay. Yeah. Savage weapon. Bit on the slow side. So, the next weapon, the greatsword. I want to try out the hammer last. Greatsword, greatsword. It's in here somewhere. This one? Yeah, that's the one. Don't have enough dexterity for it. I need the dex increaser. There we go. Now I can wield it. Ooh. Flashy sword. Oh. Beautiful. Okay. The charged R2 as such. Regular R2, same. Two-handed. Okay, a good horizontal move here. The back step also horizontal. How about the charge? And that's downwards. Charge R2, horizontal. Very horizontal. Okay, the R1, two-handed, very vertical. Okay, actually there's a lot of vertical attacks here. R1, the back step, or yeah, the charged R1, the rolling R1, and the R1 spam. Actually a lot of R1 that I use all the time. I don't use the back step very much, but the back step and the R2s, that's all the horizontality to the two-handed. The one-handed, okay, the one-handed R1 is very horizontal. R2, vertical, moving, you know, changing into horizontal. Okay, pretty much the same there. Okay. And a special attack. Wave of gold. Ooh. Oh. It just keeps going. What's the range on that thing? That's glorious. I mean, probably not great for PvP. You can spot it coming at you and probably just roll through it. Oh. Where are you? Actually, it doesn't matter where you are. This will probably hit you. Or not. Impressive. You sneaky bugger. Where'd you go? He's probably just ethereal at the moment of impact. Quite possibly the one enemy that I could not hit with that move. Impressive. Ooh. Beautiful.
Well, my fellow, how may I serve you? As war counselor? Or as blacksmith?
My battlesmith. How about both?
My purpose is nearing its end. I've served Lady Rani for as long as I can remember. It has been a long and wondrous journey. Now Lady Rani is in your hands. I pray that you serve her well, unto the very end.
I've kind of lost track of her.
Lady Rani has departed on her journey, along the dark path of the Empyrean, from Rena's Rise, as she calls it. Now Lady Rani is in your hands. I pray that you serve her well, unto the very end. Lady Rani has departed along the dark path. Now Lady
Alright. Wow, okay. This guy, this has got to be the #1 useful NPC in this game. He constantly has good information to pertaining to your quest and where to go. Sure enough, apparently she's left, confirmed, from Rena's Rise. So the path we were taking to follow her, and I don't know if I now have that Lord seal, being Elden Lord. Do I have the, what was that? Ring of, I need the Ring of Oath. I don't have that. Like, I followed Rani's path up to here, and I need the Ring of Oath to get through that seal. There's no point in even, I mean, I could go there again and check, but I've got a feeling there's no point even to check, because I don't have it. Let him go. I know it's a quick loading time, so, because it's a tiny zone, but yeah, Ring of Oath, I don't know where it is. Maybe I should look it up. I mean, now I'm open to spoilers. I've seen pretty much everything the game has to offer, so I might just Google where is Ring of Oath. Cannot proceed without a Ring of Oath. You know what? Spoiler me. Tell me where Ring of Oath is. Elden Ring of Oath. Where is this nonsense? Okay. I know where it is now. And I will go and obtain it. But first... nah, I'm not going to do that. Nope. Let's talk to Turtle. I don't know where Wolfie ran off to. Actually, I'm gonna go in a reasonable order. I'm gonna forget about Sage Gowry. What's the closest point? Here? Yeah. I'm gonna talk to Gowry, Turtle, then I'm gonna go to Relic area and check on Bluntstone, and then I'm going to carry on with this quest. Also, I wonder where the Deaf Observer, or whatever he's called, is going to run off to. Maybe he's just in the same place and I have to go back there and check on him. I'm not going to forget that I've given him that armor set. Ooh. Oh, wow. That is quite something. That's actually a pretty awesome weapon. Look at that. Amazing. That's got to be good for farming, right? Just decimate. Oh, I've got to check something. 230 damage. Oh, really? This weapon's unupgraded so far. I'm loath to upgrade it because it's outside of my stat investment. But the thing doesn't. It scales Dex and Faith. Yeah, it's finally those who invested in Dex Faith build will be rewarded with their ultimate weapon. Well, this is my near enough ultimate weapon. Strength Faith. It is awesome, but yeah, it's outside my stat investment, and its scaling is also outside my stat investment, so I'd waste resources leveling it up. Hello, Gowrie.
Ah, welcome, welcome. How may I help?
Tell me the nature of things. Ah, this. Night Maiden's Mist. This is, that spell that I was referring to is 10 times better than Poison Mist and Poison. And I have the stats to use it. Hold up. Gain some souls.
Do you need me for something else?
He's kind of useless, isn't he? I know, I'd love to know where your apprentice ran off to. Because I have a prosthetic arm still that I need to give her. But I've got a feeling that ship has sailed. That spell is so magnificent. What a range. Okay, so he had nothing for me. Sorceress Selen, it says. Well. And Yura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers. Sure. Let's talk to all those NPCs. I mean, they're showing up on the map. Yura should be dead though, because we have... What's his name? I forget, but I've got a spell named after him. Oh man, it's on the tip of my mind. She's back here. For the longest time, this NPC was gone for me, and I couldn't progress my quest with what's-his-face. And eventually I was ready to carry on with the quests, and he ended up being dead. So stupid. She probably got returned to my game after a patch fixing bugs and glitches and stuff. Right. What's he called? Shabriri. Right, Howler Shabriri. Yeah, Shabriri supposedly killed Yura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers, and took over his body.
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
Right. Does she sell it? No. Where do you get that thing then? Oh, bizarre. Anyway. He's close enough. I'll just walk there. I'm gonna show off that spell again first, though. There it is. Yeah. And it hardly costs anything to cast, so I can already cast it. Casting tool, any will do. I prefer something that doesn't weigh too much. What's my highest scaling? This one. Okay.
Do have level tier. Can you help my last boss?
Your last boss is probably the boss that I also have as last boss. That annoying enemy that heals every time she hits you. Level tier. I don't know what you're talking about, level tier. What is that level tier? Surely you mean larval tier? What the hell? Strange. What's this nonsense? Oh, got a pop-up on my computer. If you're talking about what you called, Michaela, Marika, I forget her name, the lady who heals every time she hits you. I haven't dealt with that boss in my own world yet. So you'd only waste resources summoning me, I'm afraid. I would be of terrible help to you. You'd probably be better off summoning random people for that fight, because I haven't the skill to defeat her. I need to work on that. It's the only boss left in my game, also undefeated. Let's see. Aha. Not that I don't want to help, it's just I don't know if I would be helpful at all. I'm just melting. And I don't even have good intelligence. Ooh. Whoa, watch out. There, the horse. Oof. It's just devastating. It's just a mist of death. Night Maiden's mist. So much better than the poison fog. Are you at... What boss exactly are you going up against? I don't mind attempting it a couple of times. There's a skill. Come back here. Ooh. Ash of War Unsheathed. Beautiful. I remember getting one in my mage. I just forgot about it. So that's a pretty cool thing you can get early on in the game. Damn bugs. Just you wait. I'll destroy you with this ultimate magic. Ooh. And you. Whoa. So flashy. I do want to try that unsheath Ash out. Nope. He's dead. Excuse me. Nagakiba. Interesting. Nagakiba. Probably katana. And this is hiding in my inventory somewhere. Do you mean the million other weapons? Okay, where are my katanas? Here? Nagakiba. It's equipped with a specific ash. So, how bizarre that you get a weapon equipped with ash. Curious. Oh wow. Whoa. It's the washing pole. Double poke. Whoa. Super poke. You know what this reminds me of? Oh, what's his name? He's from Samurai X, the police officer. Was it the Shinsengumi? Shinsengumi. Samurai X. Officer. Saito Hajime. Let's see. Right. Saito. This guy.
Saito Hajime.
Yeah, something like that. Well, he had a special attack that looked just like this. So he got a really long sword, and he kind of held it in his hands like a pool cue, like he was ready to stab with utmost precision. And this special attack looks just like it. That was his special move in Rurouni Kenshin. It was a good anime. Very interesting series. I mean, at its in its badass moments, it was the most badass show you could imagine. Just unbelievably awesome. It has a lot of slice of life in it though, and a lot of silly humor and gags. So when it's not being stupid and childish, it's awesome. Unfortunately, it has a lot of it's rare, those moments. But sure enough, Makoto Shishio as a bad guy is one of the most awesome bad guys in all of anime.
Eileen Beast.
Oh, I could help you with that. Sure. I've never done co-op before though, so I'm not exactly sure how to help you with that. You'd probably have to set up password, wouldn't you? Let's see. Multiplayer password. I'm gonna set it like this. I'll just go like that. It can only go that far. So that's gonna be, I'll set it up like this. That'll be the password. Baby
Babidemo
demo.
password.
Yeah. That's how we'll set it up. Multiplayer password. Group password. You'll be more likely to phantoms and so on from others using if you set up you'll only match with other players and such and such.
Elden Beast.
Okay. I'll head there right now. Oh. I'm in combat now, aren't I? Where's that stupid nonsense? Ugh. Damn you, mosquitoes. I'm on my way. I just have to run away from this stupid mosquito who's keeping me in combat. There it is. I don't know how well I'll do with co-op though. I guess we'll see. I'll equip myself with reasonably good gear again. My regular set. Good old veterans gear. Okay. So and so. Good. Oh, weird. What's that about? I've got a weird buff on my character. Huh. The buff between the health down and the stamina up. What is that? Hmm. Yeah, there's a bunch of dots in a circle. I don't know what that buff came from. Well, that'll disappear. All right. Good. Did I have something with buffing? gold. Divine Fortification. Greatly increases holy damage negation for self and allies. Yeah, I think that's what we need. There we go. Yeah, probably. Make things a bit less complicated. Good. I'm ready. So I guess I should put my sign down here. Maybe that's got to do with password. Oh, actually, what happens if I go back through here? Nah. Can't go there. Okay. I've never done this before. Tarnished Troll Finger. If you... the sign will appear in other players' world. Defeat the area boss. There we go. I put down my sign. And the password is in the chat. So you should be able to see my sign. If you've got the same password set. You have to go to multiplayer and triangle settings. And here you can set your password to baby demo is what I chose. Oh wow, what kind of gear has this guy got? That's pretty cool looking gear. White is always God. Why is it always dog? Yes, strong foe ahead. Okay. I should be ready to summon. Just gonna get a drink. Hope it works out. Ooh. Are you still there, baby demon? I wonder if I can move around and still have my summon sign lying there. Just checking. Oh, it's disappeared. Oh, I hate that. Ah. That's one of the only things I really hate about the way that signs work in Souls games. Yeah, I really hate that. It's like you really just you can't do anything but just help the help someone defeat the boss. Like you really just have to sit around and wait to be summoned. You can't go anywhere. Like and this one location apparently is really just obnoxious about it. Like in some Souls games you can sign up and then you can still just run around the area and farm up things and everything, but the thing is, I'm thinking about the gargoyles in Dark Souls 1. So the moment you walk through the archway moving to Andre the Smith and the bonfire, your sign disappears. So the zone you're allowed to stay in is really just that area with the Boulder Knights. So yeah, you can run around and kill like 10 Boulder Knights, and then if you want to go back to reset the area, you're automatically going to lose your sign. It's going to disappear while you're going back to the bonfire, and then when you come back you can put your sign down again. I don't know what you're doing, baby demon, but I'm in the middle of a stream, so I want to help you, but you have to be very effective with your you know, we have to be communicating properly, and you have to, you know, give me some feedback on what you're doing. If you don't summon me right away, I'm going to carry on doing what I want to do in this stream. I'm on a mission. I've got stuff to do. Okay, so I was busy talking to NPCs. Wolf, Turtle, I've talked to Giant. The festival organizer wasn't there. Sage Gowrie didn't have anything to say. So Turtle, and I also want to see that Unsheath attack in action. Check it out. But you know, just if you can't summon me, you're honestly just as good with anyone, whoever you find signing up to help, because I got a feeling that you know me, I'm no expert in Elden Ring. I'm sure you could get better help from just a random player signing up. And remove this password here. There we go. Good. Switcheroo. Like this set. I like the look of it. So yeah, you'd probably be better off just summoning a random. They'd probably be more skilled at dealing with the boss than I am. Because it tends to be the people signing up to help for a boss are pretty masterful at fighting that boss. So, and remember, you need to use a Furrow finger thingamajig. What's it called? Furrow finger remedy. This thing to be able to see summon signs.
Hello.
Hello? Abu 635, welcome. Let's see now. The katanas.
Can you help on Melania?
I don't know. I haven't been able to defeat her myself. I'm not that good at the fight, unfortunately. Do I really have only one katana? How is that possible? Piercing Fang. There we go. Let's see. My God. So many weapons. Can't find anything in this pile of weapons. Ah, here it is. Oh, I actually do have a reasonable amount of katanas, but I only have one that can be equipped with ashes. Huh. Cha. Whoa. Yeah, it's a pretty cool move. Anyway, what was I in the middle of? Ah yes, also testing those new weapons and skills that I got. Oh no, what was that skill? It was an ash, wasn't it? There. I'll check. I think it may be an ash. And this is not the best place to check. I guess I should have paid more attention when I was buying it. Exactly what I was buying. Phantom Slash. Oh no. This is the one. Horaloo Earthshaker. It's gotta be. Okay, usable on all melee armaments. And it's heavy by default. Good. Thank goodness. I was worried I wasn't gonna find it. Okay then, I'll try it out on some weapon. This one? Sure. Perfect. Horaloo Earth Crusher. Beautiful. That's definitely an appropriate weapon to equip it on. Colossal weapon. And I'm heavy. Not anymore. Let's check it out. Any tough enemies in the neighborhood? There's an enemy. No, pushovers. Whatever. I'll test it in Relic area on the way to where I'm headed.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
I am the Elden Lord now. What's up?
You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once...
But I've heard that story already. He keeps repeating himself. Okay, so I've got a couple of things I want to do here. I'm just wondering what the best way, what the best path would be. I don't really know my way around here very well. I think I'll go there. I need the big wheel. There's a bonfire right next to it, isn't there? Yes. actually at the worst bonfire. Schoolhouse, classroom, debate parlor. Grand library. One of these is the one I need. Oh, whatever. I'll take either of them. They're close enough to each other. One of them's the approach to the boss, and I think the other one's the boss room itself. And I want the approach to the boss bonfire. But either of them will do. They're close. They're within running distance from each other. Okay, this is the one. And we're actually exactly where I want to be. This is our Bloodstone. It's just right here. Here's where he ended up, sure enough. Fopps's bell bearing, Academy glintstone staff, and Fopps's barrier, which blocks magic attacks. So we did develop some new magical strategy. Okay. What was that supposed to be? Horlu's Earthshaker. Okay, maybe it's not terrible. It seems to have good stagger. Which is stun lock, and then you knock them into a mechanical state. Might be great for a PvP or something. Oh, big Jar Jar. I bet you they're weak to blunt as well. Yeah. A massacre. And then lastly, we've got this hammer to check out how it works. Very simple weapon. Stranger moveset. And its special attack. Woo! It's quite something. I do prefer the sword though. Much better. Okay. such a nuisance. Ugh. What are my stats? I guess with 5. Great sword, yes. Great sword. I can't let myself be tempted to use this. Yes, it's a cool sword. No, I don't have proper stat investment to use it. And no, I can't just swap from strength faith to dex faith. It's a great weapon, but it's something I should use when I'm making a dex faith character. The rare occasion. So yeah. Awesome weapon. Unfortunately, it's outside of my build. But there have been plenty of weapons that fit within my build. And I can wear this. I mean, with this armor, I can wear that as well. So I can swap between, yeah. I can swap between physical holy and physical fire, as I please. Of course, the one looks much better. Colossal greatsword. What about dual wield colossal? Colossal sword, of course. I got another. Oh, it would look good. Scales almost nothing off of intelligence. Scales B with strength. Split damage physical magical combined with split damage physical holy. Ruins greatsword. Ruins greatsword. Not sure. Oh, this one. Oh, how dare you. That looks pretty good. Problem is, it is a paired weapon. Same kind of moveset. It is, look at that. Just, covered in swords. Why not? Covered in swords. Could be fun. Could be real fun to run around in, like, New Game Plus. Just look at this. That is actually quite beautiful. Fits well, actually, this look. Bunch of gold and black going on. So I two-hand my right-hand weapon if I want to use this special attack. Don't you dare. But this is actually far from devastating now. I remember a point where that attack could not be survived. Oh, really? This one. Explosion. It is a bit complicated. Because depending... Right, I don't even have to two-hand my right-hand weapon. If I want to use this weapon special, you default to your right-hand weapon special attack. So I actually have to two-hand my left-hand weapon and go to dual-wielding it to do its special attack. Okay. A bit confusing, would take some getting used to. That when you two-hand, you go to off your left-hand weapon two-handing. Very confusing. But just look at this. Looks like just a brutal warrior. Don't want to fight this thing. Okay, so there is something I want to check out at, what's her face? Moon Queen. Doing okay?
Art thou now assured of thy want to be born anew?
I'm Elden Lord, by the way. Have you heard the news?
Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
Right. Locked. Locked. Apparently this contains the item that I need. Is it going to lead me to Googling one thing after another to find out how to get what I want? Okay. Oh damn. Uh-huh. Huh? Oh my god. Yeah. It's complicated. It's really complicated. I've missed like 10 steps of things that I have to do. It's all related to Rani's quest. I mean, sure, I can follow this online guide and go and do those 20 steps that I still have to go and do. But I should just accept that I've missed it on this playthrough. Properly missed it. There's a couple of places I have to go. It refers to Nokron as well. So yeah, I need to find an item that I have to give to Rani, and then she gives me the key to this thing. I don't even know where Rani is right now. It's a mess. It's really a mess. Extremely convoluted. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Quite unfortunate. Yeah, I don't even know what you do if you're in my situation where she's already disappeared. White Mask Faray. I can go and talk to him again. See what he's got to say about invading me 3 times. Yeah, I'm nearly at the end of my rope for stuff that I can do. Yeah, it's all related to going here. This one elusive area. It's got to be the most amazing area in the entire game, probably. Considering the steps, the hoops you have to jump through. Because you see this locked gate here leads to this elevator, which gives you the rest of this location. And I'm guessing in this building something amazing is to be located. I guess I still also want to go back to check if D, the Observer of Death, is still gonna give me some compensation for giving him that entire armor set. But other than that, I think it's time to kind of wind down the stream. I think we pretty much beaten the game in this first playthrough. I'm planning to practice what's her face? That boss that cheats so well by stealing my health with every attack she does against me. Still planning to farm up souls and fight the boss. And possibly defeat the boss. I mean, I can go and have another few stabs at her now. I won't let it get me frustrated though.
Be sure to try that finger I gave you. I'm quite certain that you'll take to it.
Oh my god, you sneaky bugger. Your hands are covered in blood.
Be sure to try. I'm quite certain. Oh, very well.
Maidenless runt. Who do you think I am?
You're a sneaky bugger, that's what you are. Thank you. Yeah, this guy invaded me 3 times. And now he's gonna be acting like that. Not on my watch. Okay, let's head back to that boss, whose name I cannot remember for the life of me. Is it this one? Yeah. Let's give her a couple of stabs, see how it goes. Not expecting anything out of the fight. But yeah, we'll just see how it goes. And yeah, that'll be the last thing I do in this playthrough. And that'll be the end of the playthrough. The next thing I plan, or at least I wouldn't mind doing, is I wouldn't mind streaming Dark Souls 1 Soul Level 1 run. 'Cause that's something that I started up once, but I never really completed. And it's something I wouldn't mind streaming, but I can't say exactly when I'd start. I've got to take a break from streaming for a bit. This one. Okay. Seems good. Yeah. Let's go challenge the boss again. I might be a bit too rigidly sticking to my current setup. It might actually be a better idea to go a little bit lighter with the armor and be able to wield this, as you suggested, just having more options. That's already medium load there. Doesn't look right though. Does not look right. Veteran's armor does weigh a ton though. What else have I got? Radahn's armor. Banished Knight. Banished Knight looks reasonable, actually. Oh, that's heavy load there.
Yet I cheesed her with Lord of Blood Spear Art of War.
Oh, damn. So it comes down to the hat. So which hats do I want to wear? This one? That's heavy. Damn it. No. Okay. Guess I don't have to banish Knight hat. What does that look like? Do I even have it? Possibly no. Oh, come on. What does this look like? Ugh, terrible. Okay, just give me something that doesn't look stupid. Please. How about this? Doesn't fit. Stupid. Okay, that's reasonable. Sure, medium load now. Alright. Okay. I just want to be able to equip the shield, this shield. Let's go. Damn you, Tyr. He's an expert at dodging my Yeah, I'm aware that you can, like, cheese her with things. Oh my god, that's, stupid amount of damage. Let me hit you. Oh, of course I don't have the mana to, do anything with it. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. That attack, that weapon is quite special, gotta admit. You can get this special attack up on it. That is meltage right there. Boom! Beautiful. Now it's time to suffer, I guess. Okay. Fantastic. Oh, seriously? No, good for you. Good. They're still alive. Yeah, Tyr. Yeah, Tyr, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, what the hell? What's all this nonsense? I don't know when the best times to heal are, actually. Really just lack of experience with the boss.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Yes, you managed to heal up to full. GG. I don't think the shield is doing much for me, to be honest. I'm gonna go back to my regular setup. Don't see why it would be that important to wield. I think this one's just as good. I'll summon Tyr again. Don't be there. I think he's been buffed, yeah. Very good. Oh no, don't do it.
I am Melania, Blade of Nicola.
Melania. Maybe if she defeats me a couple more times, I'll remember her name. I would summon... I gotta summon Great Shield one time and see if they are any kind of effective against her. Yeah, get off of my screen. Nonsense. It really only lasts for a few seconds. Okay, let's go. Come on, tanks. Do your job. Get in here, tank. Yeah, that's better. Oh, she's stuck in the corner. Uh-oh. Got a problem. No, how did you do it? She snuck her way out of the corner with that stupid grab attack. Okay, don't be there. She was way too late. Come on. Oh my god. I bet every one she hits with her attacks is also good. Ooh, that's crazy. He is way too much. Yeah. Oh my god, that healing is obscene, it really is. Just disgusting. And that's bizarre. Like, I know that people have melted her with like broken builds and borderline glitches, you know? But I don't really... It's kind of stupid to have to resort to such a thing. But you can't defeat this with just every possible build. Yeah, it does like what. She almost kind of got cheesed that one time when they managed to bully her into a corner, but then she snuck her way out of it with a grab attack. keep reminding me. I just can't remember your name. There's too many names beginning with an M in this name. Like, seriously. That's a good YouTube video. Top 10 Elden Ring names beginning with an M. I'll summon the tier again. Hey. If you're unlucky, she does a bunch of her hyper armor moves. If you're lucky, you constantly hitting her while she's staggerable. So I got a feeling there's a lot of luck to it. Woof. Get melted. Oh, 1 HP. Hit her with it. Hit her. Yeah. Good job. Now here, problems happen. We were doing well, but she's just feeling stupid amount. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, kill her, go. Ah, look at that damage. Wow. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting. This weapon definitely seems to be doing a number on her. I'm gonna try again. Whoever puts messages right in front of a boss wall can just, you know. Get it? Stagger soon. Kill him here. Get a really special attack or something. Beautiful. Oh, feel it? You better not. Oh, hate that. When, Out of that here. Stop it. Here, stop healing her. Do your special move. Do that trick. Do that trick I taught you.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet.
I wasn't prepared for that. I didn't have my shields ready. Damn. I feel like it might be possible. We're getting our second phase beyond half health. Yeah. This might actually be possible. It's all this weapon. It's one of the. This is one of those things, isn't it? It's just gonna be. There's gonna be either spells or weapons who are overpowered and have to be employed against this boss. Special move, man. Hit her. Ooh. She snuck that one past my shield. I'm being a bit too careful this one. There's also some luck involved. Get her. Boom. Me? Okay. Come on. Her attention. Here, help. No, he's healing too much. Stop it. Gross. Good job. Good job. Oh man. Look at her just basically getting out of those nasty reading attacks. Clear now. Oh, he's still alive. Good. many times did I hit you?
By the scarlet rot.
Damn. Oh. She got stupid lucky this time. How many times did the Tyr use his special attack and she would just happen to be out of it? Hmm. Quick bio. Be right back. 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Are we ready? Yep, let's go. Oh, she's in a rush this time. Nope. Wow, good Spanish too. Or not. Oof! What a perfect phase one that was. Beautiful, glorious. Please don't one-shot me. Oh no. I'm alright. Get her. Mess her up. Gotta try and identify her properly. And block it. Oh, here he's just performing perfectly now. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh no, stop it. Oh, no. Oh, this is very nonsense. I'll get Tyr's easy. Whew. Tyr, help. Go in there, Tyr. Get her. Mess her up. Yes. Very good. Go. Tyr, go. Go.
Your strength. Extraordinary.
You know it.
The mark of a true lord.
Get it. Boom.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry.
Let go, Gigi.
I finally met my match.
Hey. Melania's great rune, and a remembrance of the Rot Goddess. Rot Goddess, what a title to have. Boom! Man, I'm glad I managed to do that. Wow, what a proper ending to the playthrough. Yeah, damn. This weapon carried me through this fight. I really think you need a weapon with... Yeah, it's all about the tools you bring to the fight. It's more than maybe the skill you need to employ. I mean, you compensate for the lack of proper skill in the fight by... uh-oh, what is this? Is she back? There's a flower now. How beautiful. Whoa, that was amazing. Oh, what a fight. But Tyr was, did you see how good Tyr was? My god, he was at the right place, at the right time, every time. And he was right on there with his weapon special attack. She had no time to breathe. I'm gonna record a clip of that. Hold on, gonna pause the stream quickly to get a clip. Okay, there we go. Glorious. I've still got... Seek the isolated divine tower. Ugh. I've been there before. I'm quickly gonna Google how to get there. Google, take me there. Elden Ring isolated divine tower. How do you get there? Can be reached from the divine bridge in Lanedale Royal something. Okay. The divine tower. Is it this bridge? Divine Tower of East Atlas Altus Gate. Let's check it. I mean, the Google preview just cuts off exactly where it's telling the very specific spot. Oh wow.
Tyr RNG was crazy. Oh, flower girl has flowers. That is her second flower. We stopped her becoming a god with her third flower.
Oh, what? Wow, damn. That sounds like there's some interesting lore behind it. Huh. Curious. Free flowers is bad. Yeah, this isn't... the way you get to the isolated tower apparently is from here. I've even marked it as a teleporter. And you know I marked it because I knew I was gonna forget where it was. And sure enough, I forgot where it was. Oh well, you have to... Good thing I've actually checked the wiki now. You have to jump through a couple of hoops to get back here. If you turn the city to ash, it says, the teleport is gone, but you can get back here from taking the Tower of Returns waygate. So good thing I've got it. I'll head over to the Tower of Return. Okay. I've got a couple of objectives now. I want to get all of the runes proper. And I want to check what gear you can get with her soul. So I guess I have to find another dog to defeat, as people are calling them. This one's dealt with. Oh man, I don't think I've got another one. I'm wandering Mausoleum. I think I know of one that may not be used. It's the one we found here somewhere. I've marked him as a dog. Yeah. This one's used already. Ah, here it is. This tower. Okay, all these hoops to be jumping through. Ah, of course. Who dares? You up there. How dare you? Yeah, that, as you say, wow, you saw that fight. That tier luck was so unbelievable. There is some level of RNG with how good your helpers fight, your summons in this game. It does make a reasonable amount of difference. I mean, if you see them start a fight and they just completely face tank every devastating attack the enemy throws at them, and within just a few seconds they've lost half their HP, you know, regardless of the buffs you're putting on them. Versus other times where they just happen to be lucky and be in a good place at the right time, or block attacks and perform well. It makes all the difference. But this time, wow. So helpful. So helpful. And tanking her attacks, getting the pressure off of me when I needed it. It's just MVP. I'll share my definitely share my crown with him, or is it his crown he's sharing with me? Okay, yeah. So you have to re-get this this one. You dare defy your new lord? There. Dealt with once again. I've heard there's something, well, Bold mentioned it. They've got a hat which increases runes gained. Any idea where that thing resides? I feel like that's one thing you might want to have before venturing to a New Game Plus cycle. Okay, so jumping through those hoops gets you to this isolated divine tower. And this is where you recover Melania's rune. Go it again. Malenia's. Oh my god. Invent a new name, why don't you? Make it something that no one can ever remember. I swear. It's a silly name. I'll never remember it. And I think so far we've recovered pretty much every rune there is to recover. Yeah, I didn't manage to find that video. It was such a simple but
I only heard of a ring that gives you more runes.
Oh, there's a... You mean a... Whatchamacallit? A talisman. Restore the power of the Great Rune. Right. So it just tells you where it is if you haven't restored it. Over here. Boom. Probably trophy. Malenia's Great Rune. Attacks recover HP after damage is taken. Ooh. Right. Makes sense. A great rune of the Shardbearer Malenia. The blessing of this half-rotted rune reduces the healing power of Flask of Crimson Tears, and yet, due to the infusion of Malenia's Spirit of Resistance, attacks made immediately after receiving damage will partially recover HP. Malenia is daughter to Queen Marika and Radagon, and her great rune should have been the most sacred of all. Alright, well I couldn't find it back, the video that shows that if you overlap all of these runes, they make the emblem of the Elden Ring. Unfortunately. This is too much, I don't remember exactly what the video is called. It's probably not titled something obvious. I'll try and find it, and if I do I'll link it under the stream. Beware of Liar. Oh yeah, now I have access to her armor set. Okay. So... yeah. Go back to... oh wait, no. I need to duplicate it first before I can hand it in. Elden Ring runes overlap. I'll see if I can find any of this. Oh my god. Rune farming. Is it this? Damn. All I get is 100,000 rune farming videos. Nope. I'm not getting what I'm looking for. That's a shame. I probably have to go through my YouTube watch history, which will take me a year. That's the place.
Looks like they would turn into a bigger ring even without the video.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's an elegant video. It only takes, it takes a few seconds. It might be a YouTube short or something. It's just a very nice video. It's very well put together, very short. And it just simply shows the runes linking on top of each other to create the emblem that's on the box art and on the main menu. It's a very, very nice video. Can't find it. I mean, yeah, type in runes, Elden Ring runes, and you get a bajillion videos of rune farming. Or, you know, how to get runes, guide to great runes, etc, etc. Just an oversaturation of content going on. And I don't remember exactly... Oh, good, I can still use it. So, which is it? Look at all this. There. Remembrance of the Rot Goddess. I'm wondering how easy or difficult she would be in New Game Plus. Because I was deliberating on skipping the boss entirely when she was completely thrashing me before. I mean, she's still thrashing me. I just happen to have a overpowered tool to defeat her with this time. But I remember thinking it might be easier to just leave it to New Game Plus when I have access to more abundance of souls and everything. I can be much higher level still to deal with her. You know, I'd say I'd increase vigor, but honestly I'd rather I needed 1 int for something. There, get 16 int. And I think I should also raise mind ever so slightly. No, start raising mind as well. Anyway, I can raise whatever. Now that I've dealt with that boss, I can, yeah, raise any stat. Venture forth to New Game Plus. And enjoy another 200. Yeah, it probably wouldn't take 200 hours to beat New Game Plus on this character. Nope. Definitely not. Table of Lost Grace. Let's see what we can get with her rune thing. Of her soul. Okay. What a curious thing to come across. Apparently, Dr. Disrespect is live right now, playing Elden Ring. Look at that. They're allowing him to be online. Unbelievable. Where am I going? Ah, here. Let's see. Ooh. Faith, huh? Okay. Ooh. Dexterity. Blood loss buildup. Okay, makes sense. Maybe get a dex weapon from her. Hand of Malenia. Right. Scarlet Aeonia. Creates a giant flower that explodes with scarlet rot. Beautiful. I'd say a bit of something for everyone, but not really. Specifically, it's a bit of something for faith builds, and then it's a bit of something for dex builds. Malenia's armor. Oh damn, that's expensive. Here we go. Oh, 61,000 overkill. Curious. Well, now I'll be able to watch all the content I want regarding the game. So if I wanted to, I could hop over and check out that Dr. Disrespect stream. The finale, part 1, he says. How does he know it's just part 1? Wow. $18,000 people watching this stream. That's a lot of people. Okay. Memorize spell. Cost free charges. I'm gonna have to unequip one of these. Sure. There it is. Ooh, expensive. Now I really could use an increase in memory slots. What is the maximum memory slots? 8 is a weird number to stop at. I think it should be 10. That would make more sense. It's a better number. Is there any chance that I could equip her a weapon and be able to wield it? Probably impossible without respecking. Well, let's have a look at this new spell, shall we? And I shouldn't forget, I do want to check on Death Gazer D and see if he really just has ran away with my armor set. And I'm gonna get no compensation for it. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Nope, doesn't work. I'm not dexterous. Yeah, pressed the wrong button. Okay, how do I get down from here? This way? Incredible. Yeah, this game was amazing. Even with all the problems it has, you almost don't notice it. Especially not on your first playthrough, because you don't know what's broken with it. All of it's still a mystery. And apparently there's going to be DLC for it. Wow. It also gives you just a long time. How much items we got out of this? Oh, they managed to knock me out of it. I want to test that ability some more. Oh man. I'm starting to get some real awesome things. Malekith really sets you up if you're a strength faith build. Really just like completely, you get everything you want. Completely just sorted. And his Black Flame is just devastating. Reduced maximum HP, just damage over time. Devastating. Just look at that. Melting. I know. I'm gonna go there and get some revenge on some annoying guards. I wonder if you have that spell equipped if your tier also uses it. You just look behind you when you see a giant exploding flower. Okay. Great swords. This one? Yeah, I'm not planning to do another Elden Ring playthrough anytime soon. I feel like I have to put much more time into the game and really learn it and figure it out and understand it completely to do another playthrough that might be worthwhile watching. I think there's definitely some value in seeing a first playthrough, but next stream, high chance of being Dark Souls 1 level 1 playthrough. Where am I going? Oh yeah. Or yes, or there. Requires 24 decks. Ha. Right. Palace Approach Ledge Road. Let's go. The soul farming area that many people use. I guess now I can explore the farming videos as well. I wasn't really even checking them out at all because I figured, well, there's probably some kind of spoilers going on in there. Let's check. This perfect stuff.
Oh yeah, I am a hillboy, lol.
Okay. Light him up. So this is still a really good farming spot. It's not something easier figured out. Oh, that's nothing. This is a level 1 weapon. It's not upgraded yet. And I don't have the right stats to be... I've just barely got the minimum required stats. Oh, your horses. With no mana, that's not going to do much of it. Actually, I'm going to respawn them all. I want to see how much damage it does at this upgrade level, and then I want to see how much it does extra. Okay, 400-ish. Oh yeah, 295 damage there. Oh, look at this guy. Ah. I think I see what style you're using here. Oh, damn. That's got their attention. Hold up. Actually, Yeah, I see what spell you used to defeat them. What is this? A spear? A colossal weapon? This one, yeah? So you probably also use this to kill them all. This thing. Oh, how dare you. Well, anyway, 395 damage. And then I'm gonna go and upgrade it and see how much damage it does afterwards. Well, that's one thing I'm not such a huge fan about my route. Because it's, well, the most effective way is healing. It's not very active combat. But it makes a change. It's nice to have some options. So you've got a bunch of small enemies here, or you could go to my place and go up against some large enemies. Depends what you feel like fighting, small enemies or large enemies. I just want my souls back. Let's go back to the round table and level this weapon up a few grades and see how it influences its special attack. I'm guessing it should become quite strong. I wonder what carries over to New Game Plus cycles. Like, I've spent a bunch of time marking everything on the map. I'm pretty sure those map markers are all gonna disappear. So I should probably, although I don't really need to take screenshots of locations, I could just Google, where do you find this bell bearing, where do you find that one?
Now, let's go smithing.
Okay, the Sacred Relic sword. It is a very nice looking sword. Oh wow, it immediately jumps up from D to C scaling for Dex. So Dex is going to become quite good, decent scaling with this. Faith? I wonder.
The bells don't carry over.
Hmm. Somber Smithing Stone 727. Oh wow, Faith doesn't really increase in scaling. It's curious. Somber Smithing 8. I've got 10 Somber Smithing 9s. Oh yeah, it does. Towards the end, Faith goes to C scaling. I'm not going to spend ancient smithing on that, that's not replaceable. But here we are. We've got it almost maxed out. I'm going to head back to the same place and I'm going to see how much damage it does. Now it would make sense that just about all key items don't carry over. Does map exploration carry over? War cheese! Oh my god. Here's farming. Oh my god, it's a massive. Oof. Decimated. Getting decimated. It's disgusting. Yep. This weapon maxed out. It doesn't even need to be more than that. You don't even have to have good stats. It just destroys. This last one is just the final survivor. I'm gonna take a clip for that. That's ridiculous. All right. I wonder. I think I would go to New Game Plus.
Yes, the map does carry over.
It does? Oh. I wouldn't mind if it didn't, honestly. I actually prefer to have as little as possible be brought over. Only the items you've picked, only the consumable items you've picked up, the upgrade items you've collected. Take away all my keys, I'm fine with that. Reset all quest progress. Map, I wouldn't mind having to re-get the map, I'd be okay with that. But hey, keeping the map is also fine, it's good. In fact, keeping the map would be easier to recapture something that you need. Like it'll be easier to find stuff you're looking for. So, it's fine. Either way, I would be okay with it. Take away the map, it's okay. Keep the map, it's also okay. Now, is there anything? Ah, yes. He's disappeared, hasn't he? I'm gonna check on D, and then I'm gonna call it a stream. It's been amazing. Really enjoyed the game. Just fantastic. Even with all of its flaws, you don't notice them. You really don't. The game is too vast to notice a couple of things not working perfectly. And I've greatly enjoyed this run, and I'm glad to have been able to defeat every challenge eventually. And he is gone. He's stolen my armor and just left. What a cheeky bugger. And I have no idea where it might be. However, with the power of Google, we might locate him. Let us see. Elden Ring D, Beholder of Death. Where did he go? Yes. Oh, wow. Okay. So your reward is he can be summoned for that boss. Is that a reward? Is he that good? Is he better than whatever else you could summon here? Is the question. Well, who knows? There's one last thing I want to do. I'm going to try this Aeonian flower in the farming spot. It's not bad load times. Pretty decent. Ah. And I just realized, yep, this claw mark seal can still be upgraded 3 times. So that's clumsy. And I have been using a couple of faith-based damaging spells for the fight. I used the Black Blade. Could have done even more damage if I had upgraded my casting tool. How clumsy. Oh well, let's check it out. I want to see if it's extra faith really boost it. I'm getting murdered. It might be okay. Oh, hold up. Well, of course it also causes Scarlet Rot, which is like strong toxic. So there is that. So even if you're not going to use it all the time as a good damaging spell, it is something to debuff the enemy with. Of course, in combination with the oh god. In combination with the Black Flame effect that I've also got, that could be some serious damage over time potential going on there. Distract the enemy with my summons, hit them with the flower, get the Scarlet Rot on them, which will probably last for a while, and then devastate them with damage over time from the Black Flame. It also does reasonable damage on impact. Whoa, watch out. Heal up. Oh my god. Help. Oh, right. Would help actually having mana to cast. Wonderful. I will continue to have a great time with this game. So I think that's going to be it. Playthrough complete. and now I can enjoy the vast array of content that is being created around this game, and I don't have to hold back. And I think Dr. Disrespect might still be streaming as we speak. Let me check. Yep. I've never watched a stream of Dr. Disrespect. I might check that out after I end here. Curious. Well, it's been a blast. An amazing game with amazing amount of content. Very look forward to playing it over and over and over again forever. And I'm curious what the DLC is going to look like. How crazy is that going to be? Well, thanks a bunch for joining. Lee, thank you also very much. You've stuck with me till the end, and we made it. We finally finished the game. Only took, well, as we speak, 223 hours, but pretty much took me 220 hours and 2 months to finish. But we made it, and what a ride it was. So yeah, have fun with your Elden Ring, and see you in the next playthrough. Can't say exactly when that'll be. I'm gonna take some kind of break. Got studies to do. I gotta be busy with that. Probably sometime during the summer we'll have a look at Dark Souls 1 again. A Soul Level 1 playthrough. For now, take care, have a good evening, and see you in the next one.